Hello, everyone. I decided to do something a little bit fun. I finished a whole bunch of polish on Ruins of Terran, so my indie MMORPG, and the last thing I have to do for that for my playtest on the 26th is do some Archer work. Which I already have a good idea of what I'm going to do with that. So let's have some fun and do a game jam. Now, a couple things I'm planning on doing that are a challenge for myself. I want to do all the art and the animation. Typically, I use all marketplace products, and so I want to try and figure out a super basic art style, animate it in any way I can, and whether that's through code or through Blender, and from there make some sort of small game. Now, to make it even more interesting, one, I'm using Unreal Engine 4.23.1 because it is the final version that has HTML5 export. So I'm doing HTML5 game. It's likely going to be single player. I'm testing. I've in the past done HTML5 multiplayer stuff with Unreal. It was kind of jank, but for a game jam, it's probably acceptable. So I just wanted to try it again. So what I've been doing today is just setting up my project and getting everything I need ready. And so you can see here I've done a test upload to itch with your standard, empty project. And it's an HTML5 Unreal game. So what to do? Now the next thing I've been working on is setting up a PlayFab server for this to work and try. Alright, so my server built successfully. I'm going to Justra, yes, game jam time, yo. And so I'm trying a couple random things. One, I want to try and do the art and animation, no matter how jank that is. Number two, if you just saw, spin to win, yeah, I know. Immediately to think of Garen. Some sort of whirlwind Garen. Like Garen or like Barbarian from Diablo 2. But I want to do something in HTML5. I've had some, my HTML5 kind of packaging stuff. I've had it built for a while, like the actual engine and source and all that stuff. So this is Unreal Engine 4 with you can actually go to this right now and log. You can just run it and start playing. It's not multiplayer or anything yet, but it can do the whole little starting level. So the thing I'm working on at the moment is, let me hide my screen real quick for a second. I need to check. I'm about to do a PlayFab server test. I don't know if it shows anything it's not supposed to. Let me put on my tuber just so you can. It's not a black screen. And so I'm retesting online functionality in an HTML5 game connected to a PlayFab server. It was a little jank last time I tried it, so we'll try it again and see what happens. Why is my VTuber thing not starting? There it goes. All right. my VTuber on? Where's my VTuber? There he is. Why is he over there? Because of the size of the thing? Okay, that's why. I did not know that made a difference, but okay. All right. I'm testing one thing real quick before I turn my screen back on. I need to test a build here. And seeing if it gets the heartbeat. There's PlayFab has a little test build thing. And we go back to multiplayer settings. I think that's everything. Oh, something didn't work. What do I got here? Hopefully it's just a multiplayer setting problem. Oh, it didn't save. What the heck? Oh, this one here. Hopefully that's it. Please work. Please work. It's not working. Why? Why can't things just work? Is that so hard to ask? It kind of reminds me those playgrounds carousel that you hold on to. The last one holding on wins for sure. Could that have been why? Hopefully that's why. I don't know. We'll see how far I get. I'm just taking a little bit of a break. I did a whole bunch of polish already on. Is this still not showing right? It's only a 7-day jam, so there's that. But I do have to do some archer work. That's the last thing I have to do for the next playtest is just the archer. I might have to test this, debug some of this other stuff after. Oh, I have to get the door. BRB. All right. Okay, what could this possibly be? Hello, all. I think I can show my screen now. So the heartbeat's not coming through. What could that be? Did I not set something up right? Oh. I don't even think I set the game mode. That could be it. Let's just do an override. Oh, that'll be sweet if that's the problem. Okay, game mode server, which should have the setup, rebuild. So I guess I could start a little design board. Let's do this. New folder, Juniper dev game jam. Let's do a canvas board. All right, so the couple things are that I'm trying to do here. I think I can, for now, hide this part. Theme. Theme is spin to win. So there's some obvious things here. So there is gambling is obviously one. There is Garen, Diablo 2 Barbarian, Whirlwind. These type of things. I do kind of have. I don't think I want to do weird gambling things. I think that'll be overdone. Then you kind of have like human fall flat mechanics. So like a lot of times when I do game jams, I try and think of what's the not obvious things, right? Um, what do I want to? These are like themes, and then like what do I want to learn? And these ones are create all art / animation myself. Requirements for me. I definitely want to do an HTML5 game. I just like keeping this kind of in my back of my mind of making an HTML5 games with Unreal. And then if it works, HTML5 multiplayer with a PlayFab server, which I can test again right now. Share. Oh, project settings. Oh, there's one other thing I needed to do here. I never remember this thing. Verify peer. I think I need that off. Okay, save all. Just restart. Let me double check my settings here real quick. So shipping, Windows Server, that doesn't matter. Third person example map. It's on the game mode server. Don't need any of this. Advanced, compressed content, single pack. I don't think that matters, but let's give it a try. Server. Okay. Also needed to I guess send an email to Juniper Dev. Juniper. Sorry, doing some random stuff. All right. Okay. Email sent off. I'm gonna have this thing pinned. So when I do updates randomly, that's another random thing. Like HTML5 workflow for streaming. Super fast iterations and playtesting is near instant for viewers. Now, art style on this note over here. I've been wanting to do some sort of like Quake project. Like I want something Quake inspired. I even have a small Quake project going. I just never actually did any art on it. Game name. So let's figure this stuff out. So once again, I think my build just finished. Oh, something did not finish. Oh, Windows Server. Let me close out of things. Okay, I think I'm closed out of everything. Somehow something's still running in the background. Still used by something else. What is still running in the background? Okay. Weird. HTML5 server. I've literally deleted this folder. How's it being used by another project? Let me just restart the engine, maybe. How does this make any sense? I'm deleting this folder. Project server.exe. Is it a stupid thing that I just changed? Is this working now? It feels like it's working. Come on, bro. Work already. I'm just trying to get the do a server test first to see if it's worth even thinking about doing a multiplayer HTML5 game. All right, let's try. Randomly try a delay here, just in case. I don't think that would matter, but you never know. Oh, the other thing I need to do is, real quick, logging, take that out. And then I suppose the first test to do is connect locally as well. Let's run this real quick. It's weird to restarted all this. That's odd. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while this loads. This is such a weird error. Um, because I in fact can. Is it that thing? I can delete the whole folder. So normally if it's got something running in the background, there's an issue there. Let's see if this starts up properly. This looks like it's going just fine. But I don't see that it actually started the PlayFab service. So that could be an issue there. If I hit play, open, okay, let's do hello spell. Okay, well, I need to do that real quick. Save. So these are two people. They should not be. Okay, they are. What? Open. Why did this not rebuild? Save all. I'm deleting the previous folder. Hit run. Is it still not setting the right game mode? Oh, what the heck? This didn't save. I think. No, that did. Let's try again. Save all. I might have to reboot my computer to fix this other thing here. But I don't think it's an issue too much. But we'll see. Okay. Alright, so we're on the server just fine. So there's nothing wrong with the actual Unreal server at all. No issues there. Saved logs. Let's look at the log. Where's PlayFab? Okay. What about GSDK? Something's not initializing. If I go to my Ruins Terran build, there's something in here about the GSDK. So for some reason that's not going through. Awesome. What do you have any idea what you're going to go with? What's your initial direction on idea? Cool, yeah. So I'm starting. I have a couple. I was trying so the first thing I need to understand is if I can do a multiplayer game or not, and that's obviously going to massively affect my direction in what to build. I like the idea of doing something combat oriented. My main thing is like every time I do a game jam, I'm trying to push myself to learn something, and so I kind of want to do some sort of Quake-like art style. Really stop animation-y animation, and then maybe some juice through code. Um, and then, but I want this to be a fully no assets used kind of thing, and I make everything myself. Um, the theme Spin to Win. Obviously, there's gambling. There's like immediately Garen and Diablo 2 Barbarian Whirlwind stuff comes in. Human Fall Flat mechanics could be something. Um, Physics things, but physics is kind of like a little bit out of it because doing multiplayer, and I don't think I want to deal with physics multiplayer stuff. But if you click on my pinned comment, you can actually click I'll be updating this throughout the jam. If you click that, it'll go to my page where I have a default Unreal thing going. Alright, so I'm assuming this is a GSDK issue, which probably means something's not set right in my source. I might have to AFK. I'm going to have to AFK. Hold on. I'm back for a sec. My servers were working. I figured that part out. So technically it's all working there. I have to make a quick widget for testing connections. Widget client, I guess. It's going to be so primitive just to get this going. Root client. Got my kiddo, my special needs kiddo in the background here. If you hear a bunch of gibberish being said. 1920 by 1080. Let's get a canvas panel. And then all I need is a button to test this. Just need a button that does a test login and joins a server. Text. Because I need to see if login. And so that means we need, so levels, we're going to need a client. New level. Client. And then this is going to be level server. Then the transition level. The client level, so if I go over to my project settings to set this up, alright, game default map is going to be level client, server default map, level server, transition map is the transition. I do need to make that sure that is level transition. There we go. Default mode there. The default mode is going to be, we'll make another game mode. Mode client. I actually don't think I need to do this here. Let's just put this game mode here. And then in the level client, we're going to set the game mode to client. And then the server is game mode server. Client, we don't need anything except a HUD, really. HUD client. And in here, we're going to create widget from delay. To viewport. And yeah, that should be good. New editor window. Get a controller. Why is this not showing up? Alright, I am supposed to be doing not. I'm trying to find the I think that's running I'm trying to remember if there's a different option for client. Game preview standalone. What am I missing here? Oh, the HUD. I didn't even add the right HUD. Duh. In the game mode. Game mode. Client. HUD client. There. There we go. Oh, I don't think I need the delay either. Should be fine. Yeah. Log in. So now we click that button. And on the HUD client, I will quickly swap this over here. Okay. Alright, bring this back. Alright, so on this login, we're literally going to just do a login to PlayFab, or PlayFab, login with PlayFab. Make, and I think I'm just going to do like a test character here. I likely have a test account, I think. Yeah. Alright, so this is just literally a test account. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the username. Create whatever. Need to create event. There's usually like a crate matching function event, but maybe it doesn't work in this version. Okay, just custom event then, I guess. Current. Just append all these. Okay, I think it's like what? Open server or multiplayer server requests? Client? Server client? Keypad? Management. What is this stupid thing? I'm about to open up Terran, I think. Wasting too much time on a hatch seal. Open/close state, yeah. We all know the issues of doors and stuff in games. I'm probably wasting too much time on this. It's probably not even going to work properly. But I should be able to, that's why I'm like doing it so bare minimum to see if this actually works or not. And I'll be able to basically upload it to itch, and we'll all be able to see if we can log in and how it works. I forget the right call. Let me open up Terran. That's the wrong thing. No, don't want that. Request multiplayer. I think it's that. Build ID. I'm just gonna make sure so I don't have to mess around. But yeah, so on the design of the game, so if it's multiplayer, I can't even like start my iteration if it's not multiplayer. If it's multiplayer, it's like I always do multiplayer game jams. I always like doing those things. Every single one I've done has been multiplayer. And so I just like doing multiplayer and game jams. Alright, let me go to my login. My widget client. Where is it? Alright. Okay, do the login with PlayFab. Yada yada yada. Got some other stuff. Update user data. Join character select. Get title data. Yeah. I'm looking for the core stuff. Request multiplayer server. So that is correct. Request multiplayer server is correct. Preferred region has to be East US. And then I just put in the build ID. This is build ID. PlayFab build ID for both of these. If I do create event, does this show up now? Yeah, it does. Okay. And then come over here, do this, whatever, on success, custom, break, and I just need the bare minimum here. New, duplicate this, IP, set, append, and we need to do the ports, get, and let's get string field, and this is num. And this is this here, right here, and then the IP address is over here. And we'll just do let's do a quick little text. .5. Put that there. Status. So this we're going to set text. This just helps debug if I need to. Logging in. And then we'll do a delay of 1 second. Logged in. Getting server details. I guess this is the correct thing. Server found. And connecting to server. Console command. Append. Alright, I think that's good. Now we basically just test a quick server build once again. Alright, save all. Game mode clients there. So now we do the server build. And we go and get that uploaded. Actually, I should be testing a local version first. Oh, I can't. But let's just try this. I should be able to at least do that. So if I go in my project launcher, I should be running this as development right now anyways. And then client. What? Oh. I moved the where it's located. Okay, HTML5 set. This is the client, so we only need transition and client. Oh no, we do need level server. Duh. That's fine. Store contents in that. Yep. And these are all fine. Client build. So I should be able to, through a local server, be able to connect in several web browsers effectively. And that will be the initial test before I upload to PlayFab. Something like that. Okay, let's go back to the design board. So something Quake. Let me get some reference photos for those youngsters that might not know what Quake 1 looks like. Now I don't want to. I want to be more like the shapes and styles, not necessarily the Quake 1 characters, maybe. I don't want like gore oriented. This is sort of snipping in the lines of things. So this is how basic I want to do the art style as. So really, really basic. Not going to take long to do. Yeah, I'll be doing Blender. Oh, the old school Team Fortress. This is my jam back in the day. Quake 1 Team Fortress. Luckily, I don't have characters on screen because I can't model, yeah. I'm not like some sort of advanced modeler in any way, but that's why, like, even with Ruins of Terran, right, like, I'm trying to do, I don't need that, really. Um, I'm trying to do elevated low poly, so, like, this stuff is kind of in, you know, low poly modeling practice for Ruins of Terran. So I still don't even know what I'm building. Like, what is a multiplayer spin to win? You know, like, okay. I'm gonna try a PSX shooter though. It's an asset, but what can you do? Yeah. Why does this keeps messing up? Um, alright, BRB. All right, got some weird build error. Oh, do I have it open somewhere? Somehow? Okay, close that. Just gonna close that for now, close that for now. Why is... Okay, there's something actually messed up. Did I accidentally, this is what, project.h? Oh. Do I not have the client one? I don't have the client. Build, I think. Client. Target might be needed. Oh, maybe not. Hmm. Um, hmm. Maybe I still need to, if I include the server. Um, does it do it then? Is the server build still working? So the server build's working, but for some reason the client build is not. Is this something running in the background? Hmm. Let's cancel for a sec. Save all. Close out. Usually the error I'm getting with this server is just you need to delete the files error, or you have the program running error. Restricted folder names? Do I just need to rename the... Oh, HTML5. Game Jam? Is that what it is? Okay. So I'm almost there. Share server delete. All right, so the server worked now. Then we do client. See if this one's giving errors. Now that the folder structure changed. I wonder if I actually need that for building. It's not this. I wonder if it's a client issue. Oh yeah, I think you can only do shipping. I think I'm a dork. I think you can only do shipping for builds in HTML5. And that's why it's screwing up. Yeah, that's what it is. Nope, that's not what it is. Okay, cancel. Development. HTML5. Just make sure that's properly set. Okay, in the CPP, not that one. So if I turn these off, only for this, does it work? It's so weird. Hmm. It works when I build the server, but not the HTML5 export. Interesting. Maybe that did it. It built something. Playfab, Unreal, marked override, but does not override member functions. Just Googling something. Marked override was not overriding member function sometimes because they broke the function signature. Will that work? Do I need like the full word here for implementation? That's what it's saying. Let me check an old file here. It's the old documentation I saved off. Let me try building a client version and see what happens. Windows client. If you get them, did I get the map working? Not yet. I have the server built out. The server is showing it's going to work in the PlayFab cloud, but now the client build is not working. Client Windows. And for now, I'll make this, development. Okay. So this is going to let me know if it's a HTML5 problem or is it a client problem. But my server actually is building fine, which is the weird part. But the client's getting some weird errors. Finally got the hatches working now for 90% of the rest of the game, yeah. This is my day. This is like my whatever day. Because 7-day game jam, you really want to like create a good plan, right? And if there's anything like in your jam or in your project that is like the whole frickin' thing revolves around that thing working or that mechanic working, go figure that part out first and then, go from there. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm like, right now I'm at a fork in the road. Like, do I actually build a... You're making a one-man submarine game. Nice. I might just need to do a full Word implementation. So right now it's seeming like I'm hitting a HTML5 bug thing of some sort. But at the very least, this is a quick test to see if I can connect to the server. I can actually probably just throw up a server right now and do a test with this. Just to test the functionality is working. So go share, server. This is 221. Wait, 206, yeah. And this will allow me to like test how this works with a normal client-server relationship. Make sure it's connecting everything just fine to the cloud. And then I can work on comparing any differences with the HTML5 client version. There's a weird world where maybe I do a full... I don't know if I could... So there's some .h.cpp file changes for the GSDK for PlayPab, but I think that is only for the server to work with the cloud. I don't think a client would actually need it, and that's the flag I'm getting, or the error flag I'm getting. So there's a chance I could just swap out the different versions when I have to do a package. It's a pain in the ass, but yeah, spin to win. Close this out. All right, so the client built just fine. And so if we do an even faster test here of share. So here's our server. Whoa. Oh. Maps Emote. Oh, that's weird. Maybe this is the issue I'm having. Why did this all reset? That's very weird. Oh, because I moved. Okay. This might be the issue I'm having. So editor startup map, we'll just do server. Game default map is client. Transition map is transition. Server is server. Game instance is HTML5 game instance. So that could be the big issue I'm running into right now. Game mode, I really hope it's that simple. And then we'll just open up the server. Done. Let's do another server build. First I ran into an error where apparently HTML5 exports don't allow you to have a folder named HTML5. So I renamed the folder, which wiped out all my maps and modes stuff. And then that could be causing issues with everything else. And great, so this whole server thing I just launched needs to be stopped. How goes the MMOing? I'm doing a game jam today. Taking a little break, but we did do, if I go to, we're doing the Juniper game jam. Yeah, Juniper dev, yeah. But I have so many like updates for like polish and stuff. Like obviously I did the whole rogue at the beginning of the month. So the new rogue is in. Then I have a massive list of like polish and bug fixes. So that's awesome. I did a massive pass of balance changes. Got some new mechanics in for the rogue. that basically let you do, if you have one button, right, is for rogue, it's R. It's got the rotation ruin system, but then it also has different abilities based on your position against the target. And so basically on R for the rogue, you have 12 different abilities. Kind of crazy. Because like the frontal, your R when you're in front of the target does like multi-hits. Then if you're behind the target, it does backstabs. If you're on the right side of the target, it does grenades. And the left side of the target does ninja stars. So it's kind of like, it's the start of those type of mechanics. And then I also got buff persistency in. So that was huge. So buffs and debuffs now save to the cloud and load in properly. And then I did a major balance refactoring for everyone. All right, what is up here? Windows Server. Okay, that one's, I can ignore that. So this should now be working, right? Yes, so that's working. So now I can properly put that in a zip. Oh yeah, I wanted to test this locally. So we start that up. That's the thing started. Then we go to the client. I think I need to repackage the client again. This is the Windows version of the client. So for the game jam, I had to do a quick test, but I am doing a multiplayer or a HTML5 game, and I pinned the comment at the top. You can actually go test the very first so-called client. Let me open this up. Is this, yeah, okay. Open 127. Okay, so that's connected. Why am I first person? Oh, did that get set weird too? That's so weird. Why am I? What the? All the references got broke. That's kind of funny, for whatever reason. There we go. But regardless of that, all right, I have to rebuild. Let me rebuild. Project launcher. Kill the client. Do that. And so if you open this link, so this is Unreal Engine 4, and it is there. It was the last. It's 4.23.1. It's the last one that had HTML5 export in it. And so I did some previous tests with HTML5. If we go to this is kind of like something I did previously, and it was it was like a K through 12 thing. And of course, it didn't get funded, but the whole idea is, mobile optimization standards and creating, cool worlds and stuff. But it's targeted at, very low performant PCs, like schools, like in their labs and stuff. So it had to be running in the browser type thing is what we were experimenting with. And so you can see it's a pretty good looking game. It's a small level, but it's still 360 megabyte, download. So there's some problems there with size, but the whole thing is small levels that could be loaded individually. And so I always wanted to dust off the HTML5 stuff to see what I could do with it. And so my goal here is something Quake oriented from here's my design board. So I was a huge Quake player back in the day. Loved Team Fortress, the original. and I want to do an art style that is kind of in this aspect of things, and it's also just low poly art practice, which is kind of going back to Ruins of Terran. So that was client. Let's build the server again. It's a server. All right, there we go. So this is the Windows client version, and it connects just fine. So no issues there. That's just a simple test that I want to try. It's working locally. Before you always want to before you upload to PlayFab, you want to make sure you do local builds and test locally first, and then move into that stuff. Okay, so now HTML5 client. This is the actual HTML5. Now this one's been giving me an error since I got the GSDK working for PlayFab. But let's see if it was a folder issue. Nope. Alright, so let's just try randomly this. So I could basically fiddle with, so let's go client files. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but take both of these. Actually, I think I can just take, so I don't make any mistakes. Documents. If I take all of these, I have to go get something. BB. One quick test. Let's do a quick test. If I put actually on the client, I am building that map, so I don't think that matters. It's so weird that it works. I'm just gonna try something random here. Let me look at the PlayFab server stuff. Scheme dev. There's PlayFab. Expected class name. Okay. Once again, let's just do something random here. So these ones are all empty. No, these are the so these are the source files required for client files, and then we'll do server files. So we'll cut those. This is more or less a temporary solution if it actually works. How's this giving me a flag? Oh. This is supposed to be here. And here. So I'm testing if they're actually compatible with each other. Is the main thing. What now? Are these they're not read-only? Reload it. I must have not done something properly here. Do I not need this? There's nothing. I would think I would need it. Is there just a spelling error? HTML5 test project. Weird. I mean, it seems like it's building now. So my question here is, there's a bunch of those things you need for your server to work to GSDK, but does the client need all that crap? Or can I just take it out of the client, make sure it builds properly, and then I'm good to go? But we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's the PlayFab plugin that allows the client to do all the stuff with everything else. So all right, let's go back to the design board, I guess. Close that out for a moment. So spin to win. A Quake spin to win. What is this? Obviously, it's something combat. I kind of like the idea of more of combat. It's like combat oriented. So obviously we have whirlwind attacks. We have anything you can throw. So like I like Xena growing up. So Xena Chakram. Type stuff. Boomerang. Boomerang game spins. I don't know why this is taking so long. There's a chance I can't do development mode in this. I can't remember though. Unreal. But yeah, so combat, whirlwind, Xena Chakram, boomerang, PvE, something. A super basic extraction game would be hilarious if the multiplayer works. If multiplayer works. That would actually be a lot of fun to do. If I can get the multiplayer working, that would be insane. I don't know what that was. What now? All right, actually, one thing I'm not realizing, if I go back to, I had this working. If I go to server files, let's put these. I guess I need to just in case. Go to my source, whatever. All these, cut those out. Put them with the client. Okay, the client ones are there. Delete those. What am I doing? Server files. Alright, so this brings us back to our original error, I believe, which is not replacing functions. Sure. Now, the thing that it was working with, I believe, was default game. If I just change that, I think it was working. I don't remember if I need to recompile after I make a change like that or not. Probably not. Oh, my kids' fries are ready. BRB. Okay. Right, yes, really that worked. And so now if I go to oh wait, that's Windows. I wanted to do this one. Okay. It'll be that way, huh? This is going to be the worst workflow ever. If I have to do it this way. Why is it doing this? When it never did this before. Maybe I didn't try it, I guess, with this stuff in it. Okay. So at this stage, I can go to just redo my steps here. So I can build the server out with no issues, correct? Okay. That's like a weird issue, but that thing is fine because the server actually built. Now we do the client. Oh wait, that's the one that doesn't work. This is the one that should work. It's probably just some sort of syntax that I'm using, like Unreal 5 syntax, that probably got changed somehow from Unreal Engine 4 syntax, because I'm using some of the TPP files from like Terran and stuff. But basically, I need to test to see if I can open up an HTML5 client and connect to a PlayFab server is what I'm attempting to do to see if it's actually going to work or not. this one has built. So if I go ahead and boot up the test server, or the local server, boot up the client, open 127, and now we're playing. I can open up another client, and now we're there. Ooh, why is it not doing this? Okay. I guess one test. Oh no, that would crash, I think. Alright, let me do another client build. And maybe Google this a bit more. Let's go to source. But does not override any member. Hmm. Lame. Just for some reason. Alright, yeah. I'm going to go back to my original idea. Got the close out of that. That's core minimal. Nothing there. Also, I have a hunch that I might actually have to do a shipping build. I believe there was some like restraints with that. But yeah, I'm just trying to get an actual, you know, technical test. I technically don't need uh, the HTML5 version if I wanted to really stick to multiplayer, but because I kind of like the idea of doing some sort of extraction game. Yeah, extraction game in a game jam sounds kind of fun. So I think my winner right now is extraction game. But what? how do we tie this spin to win theme? Um, and then you need to have like solo experiences with this, so it has to be sort of PvE in a way, like PvE for something solo. Otherwise, it's gonna be like it's a lot of extraction games have like that you're fighting monsters and stuff, and so either there is a so-called aspect of it. Now, like the map design could be something interesting, like puzzle mechanics for the gameplay. So maybe like players must rotate the level in order to open up the extraction exits slash win the game. That's like an idea. Rotate slash spin, or I'll just say spin the level in order to open up the extraction exit. So maybe there's each level has rings like a maze. Uh, spin slash rotate the rings to open up the next area, leading you out. Or in. So let's do like a simple sketch or something. Let's go paint. So you're gonna have like, think of a maze. Let's go like a maze, right? You're gonna have these rings like this. Something like that. And somehow they're technically blocked, maybe. And then you have to like rotate them to get out. But then other players might be messing with the rotation and screwing everyone over. Um, I really like the idea of an extraction game. What the hell? Alright, maybe I just needed to do... Maybe I just needed to close out. Do that. I think if I go back to the documents... Ah! Alright, so this has to be... Okay, there's where I screwed up. Default game module has to go here. There we go. Hopefully this lets us do our test. But this is kind of a really fun concept so far. Okay, now we do our client build. Hopefully I just modified the right one. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like a puzzle extraction game. So the only way out, and like I'll probably make it the center. So you start out on the outer edges. Um, so again, we do like this, and maybe like it's sort of in the lines of. It makes you think of what's it called? What's that one movie? Where the kids are like in this weird, start out in this weird dungeon thing they keep dying from. I can't remember the movie reference. Maze Runner. It's like Maze Runner. Maze Runner? Sort of inspired here. Let's do snipping. The Maze Runner game as an extraction game. But there's mechanics where you are the ones trying to get to the center, and maybe it's just fully co-op. Maybe I don't even do. Maybe it's like fully PvE. Why is this screwing up? I just want to test the functionality. Come on. All right. So maze running extraction game. which means, weird monsters to attack everyone. So it's kind of in the phasmophobia-ish stage too. Like those weird horror type games. Why is this taking forever? Oh, I do need to make sure. Okay, good. And so you have to get to the center. It's either everyone starts in the center, or everyone, and you have to get out, or I think, or it's probably better if everyone starts in the outside rings. So we have the outside rings. Now, I guess it really comes down to if it's co-op or not. If it's co-op, it might be better if they start in the center. And they have to work their way out. Or we do the center. Like this could be the center. And your players start here. Players start here. Why is this taking so long? It's like clearly frozen because it's like usually doesn't do this. But whatever, I'll let it go. I have plenty of design work to do. So players start here. What else we got? I like the idea of the puzzle stuff. I could also make it like traps, like if you get the weird monsters attack everyone, but also spinning the wrong way will spawn monsters / trigger traps. So yeah, I'm definitely not doing any type of this thing or these. So I like the idea of an extraction game. Very basic models. OMG, this is like driving me crazy. Save all, close. Maybe I'm just being impatient, but my first builds of this did not take forever like this. So I feel like it's like something's hung. I don't know. I guess I just have to let it go. It's sort of in the lines of Fall Guys in some ways, but Fall Guys with like Fall Guys with monsters. So on this front, we're going to need like control stations. This we can make these kind of task oriented, almost like Among Us style tasks, which rotate the rings. So like a different puzzle. Yeah, so it's going to be a little bit different than normal puzzles, or mazes, I should say, because they're going to be touching. The rings will be touching each other. So if we have a ring like this, if we have a ring like this, the next ring will be like basically touching this one, like so. And so you would have to, let me erase this. And so then you're going to have like a control station here, or whatever, that you do a task with, which then rotates this in the right way. And then this would lead you to the next ring, and we could have like potential unaligned like dead ends, so like there's more than one entrance you can go to. So maybe the first space that comes through, so the first opening area with your team, or your crew, I think will be like this. Your team starts here. And then, oh my god, it's actually going. Help launcher is used by something else. What? I totally need to restart my computer, I'm sure. Okay, that actually worked. 325. Okay, let's give this a quick test. Let's see if I can actually connect. Pop up the server there. Launch helper. Localhost. Oh shoot. Let me see if this works now in development mode to make myself a lot easier. My life a lot easier. I don't know if it does though. I think you need shipping for Unreal games. We got it back to the state it's working, so that's good. So you start here. Maybe we don't give 4 options. But basically, the first ring is going to be like this. Or they're going to be rings like this, I guess. And then your control panel things will move these, will spin these. Rings, block, sections. What else we got? basically, I'm at a crossroads. If the HTML5 stuff doesn't work, I might just use Unreal 5. I don't know. I kind of wanted to do an HTML5 project, but I'm kind of hyped about the multiplayer extraction stuff. Some of this would be really easy to do in the modeling tools with the Unreal. While this builds, I'm going to do a quick AFK and grab my food. Here be. Okay. But I like the idea. It's sort of Phasmophobia. It's sort of like I like the co-op. I want to do something more co-op oriented, so the game doesn't feel like dead. Um, if there's no one in that game, so I might do like difficulty scaling if there's monsters. All right, that finished. Holy moly! Let's give this another chance here. All right. Launch helper. Server. this conflicting with it? Or maybe it's the... Oh, hold up. I think I did the wrong one. Oh yeah, so launch helper. And then I did the wrong one. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Client Windows. Let's try shipping. I have a hunch that it only works in shipping. I think I remember that being a thing. Why is this not working all of a sudden? Hmm. There is a chance I need to reboot my computer. Unfortunately, there might be a service in the background that's like causing issues. That's hung up or something. Oh, let me try this. If I go back to my itch product or page. And we go edit game. This will be the test. Oops. Always forget to rename this thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have some sort of local host thing that's screwing up. Or not. Or something is screwing up. What could that be? So something is definitely not working. I'll put this just to the Emote client just in case. There's some world where no. that mean, right? Interesting. How did it just work? And then this throws an error. That's so weird. I'm so confused. What could possibly be a problem right now? Is it libcurl? Oh, yeah. Some things didn't get fully made. Maybe it works now. Nope. I'm so confused. Okay. How did this get set back to normal? That's weird. Okay, maybe we actually figured it out. So yeah, I in my rush to get things working, have been messing things up. Delete that. Copy that. Mix and matching files that are screwing me over. I love it. Very cute. You guys heading out? Yeah. Make sure you watch Find My. Just might get distracted. some food in me. So I kind of like this. You're spinning these things to get through the maze to win. So I like that a lot. We're going to have like a one gun and maybe axe model. Maybe we do classes. And we do the whole, like, back in the day, the medic would have a healing axe that you would attack your friendlies to heal them. Okay. Launch helper. No error this time. But we're still not loading. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What now? Did I properly delete this? Close that out. Open it up. I feel like the map's not loading or something. So let's try putting it to server. Let's just see what happens here. SGM server. And if we go to the level server, we hit play, do all this. And project launcher client. Okay, well, we almost got there. That could be the crash from PlayFab stuff. So if I go here and we disconnect that. Actually, let's try not to show this stuff, but it's a test project, so it's not the end of the world. We do that. We're going to go so this should just open up a login screen. That's all it should do. It really does not like something with that login level. So is it the is it this stuff? Oh. Yeah, I might have to scrap the so I'm getting, it's loading again, but now it's, something is causing it to crash. Let's put libcurl back off. Save all. Is it just libcurl? If I'm lucky here. Nope. So why would it be crashing at this point? Because there's zero gameplay logic at the moment. So it's not PlayFab server related. The widget doesn't even do anything. You have to click a button for it to do anything. Oh, maybe not. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be the PlayFab calls. Unreleased. Okay, something in the playfab protocols is crashing the game now. But I can at the very least test something here, which is one of the main things. So this is the client. So let's see if I can do. We do this. Do the local. Right. So our project's running. We fire up a server. And oh, okay. All right, let's see if I can get the stupid thing working with. Development mode. There's another option. Sometimes the project launcher weirdly works differently when you do file package game. So you can try that as well. I don't know the reason why, but yeah, this is the day where I figure out what the heck am I doing HTML5 or am I just saying screw it and not doing HTML5? I'm probably going to say screw it, just build a normal multiplayer extraction game. I'll BRB. Go to the bathroom. Alright. I think I've found some of my problems. Getting some crashes in the browser from certain playfab things not being included in the build. So we'll see if we have success here. We're actually very close to getting this to work, hopefully. And then I just have to actually decide if I want to do it in HTML or not. HTML obviously is really good for game jams because it lets people hop in very quickly. And there's that aspect of wanting people to actually play and try our game and stuff, so. And, you know, I am a tech person, so doing weird tech stuff is kind of fun. So, and like, it's a pretty long game jam, so the deadline is the 26th. So, no, I probably need to be done by like the 24th or something. Obviously, I have to do a little bit of work on Terran as well. I mostly just have to get the Archer stuff implemented, do some QA testing, and then I'm good. And but yeah, so we're Quake inspired. So if we go over here, what does this mean, right? Exactly. How do I send it back? I guess I can't. I don't know. So weapons, like Quake inspired gameplay. Be like rocket launcher, railgun. These are all really easy to do. Grenade launcher. And the monsters can be really easy to do. Quick one monsters. Like they're so basic. Alright, did this finally build? It did. Alright, hopefully we have a real test here. Okay. Can I hit? I can. So we have a console. I can start up the server. I can do open. Does it work? There's a chance the localhost stuff is messing with this. So let's try this real quick. We're going to keep that up. We're going to go to our itch page. Okay. Can I do open? Doesn't seem like it. So I guess the next one is, can I actually? So I have this working in the cloud, in browser. I believe it has all levels selected. So we have all the levels. And so if I now, let's just do a rebuild on the server itself. Oh, I do have to make sure. Level server. Make sure all those are server. Save. Go to the server itself. Game mode server. Hit play, and we're running around. Alright, save. Project launcher. Now we fire up the server build. And did I reconnect the client stuff? Okay, that's good. Oh shoot, this is not what I want. Oh my god, this workflow is terrible. This workflow is so bad. Yeah, that's right. Now I'm just at a point where I'm just testing to see if it actually works or not. I'm basically like gonna give up on the HTML5 aspect, I think. Oh, come on. Or maybe this doesn't even matter. It is building the project. Add to archive, zip. I'm gonna just double check the GSTK again. Yep, that's still working. All right, we've deployed the server to the playfab. And like if I go back to if I boot this up, and I just do open WeWork. It's all fine and dandy. I'll be in 1 sec. At the moment, I'm doing a quick review of
rights in the book, then you'd mark those down, and you'd know that you're dealing with
Phasmophobia game mechanics.
pieces of evidence. And the ghost type you encounter upon entering a map will be completely random, and each ghost has 3 pieces of evidence unique to that ghost type. So for example, if you find UV prints, you get a response on the spirit box, and the ghost writes in the book, then you'd mark those down, and you'd know that you're dealing with a poltergeist. And those 3 pieces of evidence will change depending on the ghost type. The mimic can be confusing, as it has orbs as a 4th hidden evidence, but don't worry about that right now. Your job is to enter the location, gather those 3 pieces of unique evidence using the equipment that the game gives you, and mark it down in your journal until you've identified the ghost. Now, when you first load into the truck, you'll see your equipment here. In the top left, you'll find the EMF reader. Through the middle here, you'll find the spirit box, writing book, and the dots projector. In the top right, we have the video camera. And on the bottom, we have the thermo, the UV light, and the flashlight. Now, whenever you first enter the house, your first objective is always going to be to find the ghost's favorite room. That's where you'll be spending most of your time and gathering evidence. Now, in order to find the ghost room, you'll want to grab a flashlight, an EMF reader, and most importantly, a thermometer. These 3 tools are all you need initially, and I'll explain them more once we get into the house. Turning around, you'll see a bunch of different boards and screens. There are only a few you need to worry about, but here's the basic rundown. On the far left, you have your optional objectives. In the top middle, you have the map of the house. On the bottom middle, you have your sanity meter, which I'll explain in a moment. And on the right, you have a board for sound sensor readings. And you have a board for ghost activity. Now, while you're investigating, your sanity will gradually drain over time. And your sanity can also be drained by ghost events and standing in the dark, among other things. But the only thing you really need to know at this point is that a majority of the ghosts in the game will only hunt once you reach a 50% average sanity. Some ghosts hunt earlier, some ghosts hunt later, but 50% is the vast majority. That means that the ghost will enter a phase where it will lock the front door of the building and come and try to find you. The activity board on the right can also be very important in some cases, but for the sake of this run, you don't really need to worry about it. Most importantly, in my opinion, is knowing where the breaker is. The map will always show a green icon wherever the breaker is. So in this case, we can see that it's in the garage. And lastly, you can check to see any optional objectives that you can do for extra money. But generally, you'll need extra equipment to do them.
I screwed up again.
Now you don't need to worry about that.
Damn it.
Once you've entered the house and turned on the breaker, all of the temperatures throughout the entire building will rise and stabilize. That includes all rooms except for the ghost room, which will continually become colder over time. So if you want to find the ghost room in the fastest way possible, all you have to do is make sure the breaker is on, and then walk around with the thermo until you notice temps that are considerably lower than normal. Meanwhile, you're checking for ghost interactions with the EMF reader, and I'll get into this more later, but try to find a few open hiding spots early. That includes closets, lockers, and behind boxes. Now, the hiding spots will be random each time. Some of them are going to be blocked off. And
Alright. Hopefully this server build works. Yeah.
You can pick up for some extra money. But when it comes to utilizing the breaker and the thermo, this is easily the quickest way to find the ghost room. And another added benefit of turning on the breaker is that once you find the ghost room, you can drop everything including your flashlight and find your way out easily if you already turned some lights on. It's optional, but it opens up an extra slot in your inventory. But now that we found the ghost room, we can head back and grab some more equipment. Next, you want to be checking for the easiest evidence types first. That means checking orbs with the video cam, UV with the UV light, and any potential responses with the spirit box. I recommend checking for orbs first because if your ghost does have orbs, there will be orbs 100% of the time, as long as you're checking the right room. Next, you're listening for any doors or windows being touched, and you can easily check them with the UV once the ghost interacts with them. Now, this next tip is for a little bit later, but if you have salts and the ghost steps through it, you can check for UV footsteps, which count as evidence. If you see any prints whatsoever, you can mark it down in your journal. And lastly, you can check spirit box. Just be a bit persistent. You can ask questions like, where are you? Give us a sign. If you get a response, this little indicator right here will flash white. If the spirit box hears you, but you don't get a response, it will flash red. If the spirit box can't hear you at all, and you're getting no light indicators, the game might not be able to hear you. So make sure you have your audio devices set properly. And if you see the ghost interact with something, try using the spirit box next to where you saw the interaction. Being within a close radius of the ghost will increase your chances of getting a response. All of that combined should yield at least one evidence type, and you've still barely started the game. After that, you can make your second trip back to the truck to grab the dots projector and the writing book. Now, the Tier 1 dots projector works like a flashlight. It emits a green light that you can sometimes see the ghost walking through. However, the ghost won't always be visible through dots. If your ghost type does have dots as one of its evidence types, it will occasionally enter a phase where it will be visible in the green light. And if you ever see a silhouette of the ghost, you can mark that down in your journal as evidence. As for the writing book, all you have to do is place it down in the ghost room. If you ever see writing or markings appear in the writing book, you can mark that down as one of your evidence types. Now, when it comes to freezing, over time the ghost room will grow colder, so by this point it's worth checking your thermo for freezing temps. It's also worth noting that if you see cold breath in the ghost room, that does not indicate that you have freezing temps. The devs changed it so that now, no matter what, if the ghost room is cold enough, you will see cold breath. In order to get freezing, you have to confirm that the temps have fallen below 0, or 32 Fahrenheit, by checking the thermo, in which case you can mark it in your journal. And lastly, make sure you're checking ghost interactions with your EMF reader. That can be anything from the ghost touching something, which will result in a reading of 2, the ghost throwing something, which will result in a reading of 3, to the ghost eventing on you, which result in a reading of 4. If your EMF reader ever reaches a level of 5, you can mark that as evidence in your journal. And that covers every single evidence type. As you look for evidence, your sanity will be draining, and like I said before, most ghosts can try to hunt you at 50% average sanity. So at this point, it's worth remembering your hiding spots and plotting your escape routes. If you're only using starter items, you won't have any defensive tools yet, like the crucifix or the incense, meaning you'll have to strategically run to a spot that breaks line of sight with the ghost, turn off your equipment, and stay silent. Make sure there's a few adjacent hiding spots and numerous potential escape routes from the ghost room. Escaping takes practice, and don't be afraid when the ghost starts hunting. Just remember your hiding spots and plot your escape route based on where the ghost spawns. Sometimes the ghost can be annoying and spawn next to your hiding spot, or from a completely different room, which is why I recommend having several escape routes. It's up to you to decide which way to run based on where it spawns. Run this through your head a few times. Where's the ghost eventing on you most often? Where is it doing most interactions? This will help you know where it could spawn, and you can plot your escape route accordingly. Now, it's worth noting that some ghosts have varying... Phasmophobia is a game that revolves around taking your time. Be careful if you decide to rule out evidence, unless you know for sure it cannot be that particular evidence type. For example, if the ghost touches a door, and you see no fingerprints, you can rule out UV almost 100% of the time, unless it's an obake, which can sometimes hide UV. Or if you've looked everywhere with a camera but there are no orbs, you can rule out orbs. And you can rule out writing if the ghost interacts with the book in any way without writing in it. All of the other evidence types can and will be stubborn, so you need to be patient with them and not rule them out right away. Dots in writing can easily become the most stubborn, so I recommend placing a camera with the dots in the writing book in view. By doing that, you're checking for 2 evidence types at once without even being in the ghost room. Also, double check that you have the right ghost room as well. Sometimes the ghost can swap its favorite room, which can be annoying, but that depends on the difficulty. But all of these strategies combined can be very effective ways of dealing with ghosts that are maybe being a bit more stubborn with their evidence. But once you know what kind of ghost it is, all you need to do is select the right ghost type, then head back to the truck and leave. If you're a beginner or haven't played in a while, I hope this guide helped you. When you have no routine going in, it can seem intimidating and overwhelming, so having a bit of a game plan can bring peace of mind, and doing this over and over again will complete...
Okay. Just wanted to watch that for a little bit of potential inspiration. I just want this server to come online, please. Ugh, I did it wrong again. I think. Did I? No. No, that's right. Project. Binaries. Oh, I did. Good job. Good job. Once again, I messed up.
Over 10,000 very serious. Over 10,000 very serious developers have signed up to make a game in just
I'm waiting and waiting. Okay. What can I think about here? I'm sort of like I'm a little bit pigeonholed. I feel like because I don't want to progress my stuff until I figure out this one thing. Um, hmm. So as far as like animations go, animations. We're gonna have a one shoot animation, one walk animation, cycle, whatever. walk/run. Jump I don't even really need for a game like this. In Quake, there wasn't even, I don't think there even was a jump animation. You just hop. You do a hop noise. Probably one melee animation. I'm keeping this really simple. And then maybe like one interact. So pretty much just 4 animations is all I really need for this. Hey, the thing's up. Okay. So I need to test this now. So let's open this. Oh, now we go to client. Level. Client. Hit play. And alright, we're online. This is on PlayFab. Let's try Windows package build. We're going to go maps, client, client, and client. Save. That's fine. Everything's there. What now? Alright, there's one client connected. There we go. This is on the actual PlayFab server. It's not local. So now we can do a final test for, now if I build this on HTML5, it's going to kill, it's going to kick back. This is another reason why I'm probably not going to do HTML5, because this is going to crap out, I think. What? That worked? I'm so confused. Let Let me restart that. Try this real quick. Localhost. Okay. All right, moment of truth. It's not working there. So it would seem it's not working. Big surprise. I just can't tell if I'm actually pushing the button or not. Or if it's like screwing up. Okay, let me try this. On the client, or I guess on the controller. Let's make a new player controller. And then show cursor. I play on this, so it always shows it. Because the fact it's not even going through any of those things is really weird. All right, project. Let's run this again. I think there's some like conflict with like HTML5 in the browser clicking in, and then I hit escape, but it removes your input from the. So now let's try this now. All right, so from here. Okay, so now I actually got logged in. So now I need to test if it's not, so did it freeze? Okay, I could try this. Let's try getting the server details. Let's see if it's a random, it might be a random local issue. This could be unrelated. This is a Windows version. Okay, it's not unrelated. This is the Windows version, and it can connect fine right now. All right, well, I think that's my test. I think if it's not working right now, I don't think I'm going to try it. Just 12.5. Oh, is it a browser thing? Let's try Firefox. Could not write 29 bytes. HTML5 networking could not write 25 bytes. Interesting. Okay, so it is some sort of HTML5 thing. Do I have, is it a plugin? I think I'm at a point where this might be getting too much. Net driver definitions. Base engine. Um, engine config base engine. Let me close out of Unreal. I couldn't close that out. Let's see what happens here. Let me just make sure that's saved. Okay. Source, engine. Yeah, we'll give that a shot. I probably have to rebuild both, but let's just randomly try the client. Okay, so different error this time, so that's good. I might have to now rebuild the server. So let's do that. Maps, server, and I think that's it. Because this has the right stuff here. Save all. All right, let's give that a try. I need an AFK a minute. BRB. I forgot to set my screen back. So one thing I forgot to do was set the WebSocket connection to, or the net driver to WebSockets. And so I'm giving that a try. And we'll go from there. Let's just, for the sake of it, rebuild the client again here. I'll go back to the game page, delete the old one. This is all built at 447 or whatever. Add to the archive. Well, at least this is crash back, course back into just seeing if this works again. Ah, dang it. Keep forgetting to rename the damn index file. Oh, dang nabbit. I also forgot to do the proper client settings. Go me. Mm-hmm. That's loaded up. It's waiting on the server. It'll be fun to have this ready. So if I ever want to use it, it's just a matter of how stable the connections are. Because last time I did this, the connections were pretty unstable. But who knows? All right, moment of truth. Oh, whoops. Not moment of truth. I need to update the build ID. All right, and now we do a rebuild. Now maybe it's the moment of truth. Back to this issue. Unfortunately, one's iOS. Hmm. Yeah, I think this one's done for. Because I don't want to spend a massive amount of time. Oh, there's an error up there. What was that? Was load over HTTPS but attempted to connect to the insecure blocked. This endpoint must be available over WSS. Okay. Default engine. Um, playfab allow connections. So it's a playfab problem right now. Is it saying I could just do matchmaking? Okay. So not even the preview is working right now. I'll BRB 1 second. Alright, I think I'm going to try one final thing here. Because it seems like, according to PlayFab, there's some sort of like WSS certificate issue. But maybe it can be done through the which I just have to code in a bunch of random crap here. Okay, up here. I'll just do a slight delay. We're going to need some JSON objects. I have all of this set up in a different project, but of course it's a different version. So if I try and copy it over, it would just crash. I mainly, again, just want to see if this even works. Set, set, and set. Set string field. This one is latencies. Object array field. Make array. This one is latencies. Oh, I think this is from here actually. So I do need to do this. And the result of this I think it's just entity type. I could be wrong. Okay, yeah. Entity token. Get object field. Entity. And we'll say login. There goes a player entity. All the way back down here. Creator. set object. Creating match ticket. Okay. And now it's doing that. So create match, making ticket. Do that there. Custom here. Make here. Creator there's there. Give up. I guess I'll have to do 90 seconds. Queue name, I think it's just Game Jam. Ticket ID. Waiting for our players. Then we need a timer. Checking for match. No, don't. Okay, good. Ooh. I almost, what? Okay. Get matchmaking ticket. Queue name. Game Jam. Ticket ID. Yada 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 yada. Alright, so now we need the match ID. If this is equal to nothing, this is for our server. Waiting for match ID. Timer. Check for match.
Alright, another timer. Frickin' login systems do. Timer by event. This one is timer get match. Custom. It's every 6 seconds. Looping. Looping. Get match. Waiting for match details. Match ID. Game jam. And now we have let's put this here. And connect to IP. Server details. Get string field. Get object array. Ports. Holy moly. Let's see if this even works. I think I need 2 of these. Alright, hit login. Waiting for match ID. It might not be working because... Let me try this. I might need to... Let's put that to 0. So it was getting stuck at match ID, and I think it's because I didn't have an automatic shut down. So I was waiting for... Or maybe not. Connecting to the server. Or I do have that over here, right? So I do have that. So yeah, I don't think it got past here. Guess we'll print this. If we get here, we know it's actually working. So this is like good and bad. I don't, for a game jam, I would just want one server up that just stays up, and then it just automatically rotates game modes. The game mode like restarts it and resets everyone back to normal. But in a more official game, you'd want a matchmaking system. But the problem with matchmaking systems for a game jam is you need at least 2 people to be playing. You can't play solo. Now, I could just make a solo single-player version, but I could have an option in the game where you just hit, play offline or something instead of connecting online. I suppose just to test this, I could do 2 and 2, I think, right? It got pretty far along here. Waiting for match details. I'm pretty sure that's where I got to. And I don't think I was getting an error. And so maybe it still is just not opening it. Do delay here. Match found. We definitely didn't get to connecting to the server though. Or maybe we did and we never turned this off. Timer get match. clear if we get here. I don't think I'd be able to still reach this server. That is supposedly still online. Open 20.163.184.88. All right, I need to do. Let's go game server. Game mode. Wasn't supposed to show that, but once again, just game jam game. Delay. Timer by event. We'll just say custom event. 60 seconds. Looping. Get game state. Players. Get player array. Is valid index. Or I should do length. Length. No. Valid. If true, we do nothing. If false, we shut down 10 seconds. Shut down, no. Execute console command. Quit. Or quit. Alright, so after 60 seconds, we're looping. We check if there's anyone's connected. If not, we shut down 3 seconds. So yeah, let's just go ahead and update the server with this because this is taking forever. I really don't need to do that one anymore. Server. Let's go back to trying doing client, server, startup map. We want this to be on the server. We're not doing those. Save all. Project launcher. Build out the server. Share server. 638. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I think I can do my test here. Um, okay. So what's going on with the waiting for checking for match? So we're game jam. Is that what I named the game jam? So we're stuck here. Oh, maybe I am doing them too fast apart together. So click once. That's strange. Why in the world is it doing that? Okay, so maybe we just delay like 2 between requests. 2. Delay. 2. Delay. Oh, okay. More issues. Let's just go ahead, I guess, delete this one. Delete that. delete that build. I don't need to update the build ID. All right. So maybe custom login. Login with PlayFab or custom. Or append. Gonna be random player. Random int range. All right. Start one up. Account not found. User not found. Or try and do this as simple as possible here. This is that one. We'll duplicate. So I guess we'll go back to. I just need to see if this thing frickin' works. Login. PlayFab. Custom. What are the test accounts here? We have just test. And test. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to change the password. Okay. Hopefully this works. Which it probably won't. So click on this one. We're logging in. Waiting for players. Other account. Only a user? What do you mean only a user can access? Are we getting past waiting for players? Waiting for match ID. So we have one looking for a match. Only a user in the ticket can access it. What am I missing here? Wait, server. I think it's considering. Okay, that's the problem. Oh, it did boot up a server. That's promising. So I initiated the server. So let's just wait till it closes out and everything times out. I'm going to the bathroom in the meantime. Alright, I'm back. More shenanigans. I'm trying to get a multiplayer HTML 5 game working. I'm trying to make sure the auto shut off is working, which apparently is not. Why isn't this working? Oh, there it goes. Why is it stalling? Okay, it finally quit there. Oh, I put this was supposed to say 3, and this one I'm just gonna set to like 15, and then once again save all. I know this is kind of boring right now, but trying to get something to work. And the next few days should be a bit better. Okay. Let me think. Back to design a little bit. So we've kind of set up our animations. Just shoot, a walk, a melee, and an interact. That's all we're going to do there. We need to build out a model. I have the level design done. I guess the things I could think about now would be like random monster things. What weapons I guess I want. A lot of these are pretty easy to integrate. Weapons. But I'm pretty close to throwing in the towel here. On the HTML5 stuff at least. Also the tasks. Tasks. These could be further moving dials left and right. To get them in the right spot or something. Could also do some sort of push, maybe. Push crates a certain way, like Zelda. Art will do mostly, one male, one female. Same base. If we can, one non-binary. I don't know if we'll do all of them there. I might just do one character or like one more non-binary looking thing. One character is probably more set for scope, and then if time, male, female. For some reason, I feel like making them golems might be interesting. I don't know why. It's kind of just because I've been enjoying the character model, the Cinti character model. And so, okay. So maybe this is going to work now. Maybe. Big maybe. Let me try this. I'm going to do this one this time. Match found. Okay. Progress. So there's a chance this will work now in a HTML5 build. So let's see if this works when we do the client here. I'm going to redo that once more to clear out all the old files. So go open up my itch page, delete that, put the new one in. Alright, I'm going to duplicate this. Alright, so on this one, I'm clicking left side. This one we're creating right side. And looks like we hit the same problem as before. So close though. So we still get this weird WSS thing. And that might be our kryptonite here. At least for the game jam. Let's try playfab support maybe. That's rich. Fuck. That's not what we wanted. I'll try and mess this guy. Um, that could be something. What was this?
Hi. In this video, we will cover every step on how to easily deploy and host a game server for any Unity WebGL multiplayer game. As to make and following our documentation, first is to download and install Docker, and is to download our project from Unity's hub, select may have build support and web
I
build
really don't
support
want to do
modules,
Docker stuff.
but we'll skip it for this video. Copy the one-click token by selecting the clipboard icon.
There's any settings? Wow. Unreal Engine, WSS, PlayFab. HL5. Boo earns, yo. Boo earns. PlayFab. Why? I swear, sometimes Discord search is so annoying. Could it be on the way back? There's no way it's going to be here. Like, zero chance. Oh shit, it might have been. Why is it not letting me go to it? Playfab, hosting, socket, game server. Alright, well, I think I'm just going to scrap this idea. This is something I could dig into, just not something for a game jam. to upload anywhere an SSL certificate on the game server. Need for an active server. Browser client initiates a connection with the server details. So you have to create some sort of request thing. Yeah, alright. I think that's official. I am not doing a multiplayer HTML5 game, unfortunately. This wasn't an issue I had previously. Sadly. But at least I know I got this project, which is I've always wanted to have a offhand project that's kind of ready for HTML5 multiplayer stuff. So one more step to do. I will make a note a bunch of places so I remember. Current problem WS was it a proxy server? Reverse proxy or something? I'm just gonna put this in my actual project. Secure WebSocket issues. Okay. Plop in a bunch of my other stuff I found. Found a Wayback Machine archive. A reverse proxy. Reverse proxy server. Game mode server. Just copy this note there. Game mode client. Copy that note there. Save all. Save selected. Alright. Goodbye that project. I'm gonna just use Unreal 5. I can make sure this thing is turned off. And yeah, time to get to work building this game. I have a pretty good idea. So let's do it. What is this project? Oh, I do not want to save anything there. we are going to do a project in 5, 5, whatever, 3. All right. So, new project. It's going to be a third-person project. And that's correct. This will be... Need some sort of name. So lock. I need a game name. Let's see here. So we got stuff that's like a kind of a lock. Like we're trying to unlock it by spinning these things. SpinLock. What? Yes. Um. SpinLock? I don't know. Let's look at thesaurus. Different words for spin. Twist lock. What about Quake? Mm-hmm. Helix. Helix is kind of a cool word. Helix. Hmm. So, somewhat of an interesting idea is these rings are actually a helix somehow. I shouldn't have to worry about it too much. I'm just gonna go with like my gut here. It's just SpinLock. Just to save some times. So. Ooh, I think I got approved. Where is it? All right, we're gonna run with that game name. So sure. We're gonna do SpinLock. All right, so let's do some reorganizing. New folder, SpinLock. We'll move all of these into here. Actually, that was the wrong folder. Whoops. I need to put them in the Unreal folder. Okay. Sure. Okay. What? All right, BRB.
All right. So now I have to do the root setups for a lot of this project. But number one, so we're going to have level client, level server. We're going to have game mode server, game mode client. And we'll just take the level that's here. Oh. Client. Oh, these guys are actually supposed to be in there. Move here. This one is level transition. Alright. Product settings. And then we're going to just do game modes. Mode client. Client. Server. Server. Game default map is server. Transition. Oh, this one's server. This one's client. Whatever. And editor startup will be client. Or server, rather. Because we'll likely be working out of here. We also need a game instance. SpinLock. All right. So we have that. Yada, yada, yada. We do also need to make sure, I should have PlayFab already in the plugins folder. PlayFab. Yay. And I'm going to go ahead and get a bunch of the files I need out of the way. So, well, first step is tools, new C++ class, and then delete this. Sets up the project to use source code, or be a hybrid project or whatever. Be right back once more. Okay, no. Goodbye. Alright, project files. This shouldn't take very long. But yeah, I'm definitely planning to have all the core mechanics in the game. After this, I have a pretty clear vision on what I want to do with it. Alright, source. Can copy the server and client. Find editor, place with client. Now we're going to tag this stuff from Terran. All these. Okay, dot CPP. So this is one of the mistakes I keep making is I leave this top line and I want to do that. I'm going to find Ruins of Terran, replace with SpinLock. So .cpp should be fine. Right here, copy down to the bottom. .cs should be fine now. That should set up the project just fine. And we'll just rebuild once more. Just to make sure all this stuff's working. Oh, it opened in the wrong width. Oh. Also need source, Terran, packages. I need that there as well. What's going on now? I'm confused. What's going on here? Ah, the right one? No. Wait. I don't know why I don't have 2022 community on here. It's supposed to be like that? I don't know. I don't think it is. What did I mess up here? Not that this is needed, but okay. What am I missing? Oh, this didn't save. Weird. Okay. All right. So the project should be good to go for the most part here. Yeah, so we're good here. We have the playfab stuff on. Project settings. libcurl turned off. Save all. And we're pretty good. I think we're good to go. I'm probably just going to go ahead and do a quick build. Just to get these out of the way. SpinLock client. We'll build a dev one for now. By the book. Windows client. Keep it development at the moment. Do not deploy. Package. Desktop. Client. Or I should be able to just do SpinLock. And then it'll create the. And this one is include installer. Okay. Server. This one can be just shipping. We don't really need it to be development at all. Do not deploy. Package. Include. We do not need an installer for this. And then go to this as well. Client. So let's just go ahead and I need to AFK a second, so I want to do a build. This just gets the pre-build done and out of the way. So I don't have to worry about later stages taking forever. So I'm going to AFK for a little bit. BRB. Alright, almost done. I did the client build already, and I think the server build's almost done.
Right now.
There's always some discomfort, yes. Electricity is everywhere in the modern world. But I very much appreciate the indulgence of the panel for their accommodation here today. I can handle this fine.
Right, so with the lights out, you don't feel them.
If the current's not flowing, no.
Oh, sorry about the exit signs. I guess they couldn't kill those for you.
Well, they're not drawing much current and they're far away. Intensity drops off with distance per the inverse square law.
Okay, whoa, inverse square, I'm not a physicist. Could you dumb that down a shade for me?
The farther away it is, the stronger the source needs to be to have an effect.
Got it. So if I had a small battery, say, from a watch or something, and I got it close to you, close to your skin, you'd know.
I would feel it, yes.
Can you feel more current coming from any particular direction right now? From that back wall? Or from over there? Or up through the floor? Can you tell us where the nearest source is right now?
Jimmy, do you have something in your pocket?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. My cell phone. From this distance, you should feel it, and you don't, do you?
Mr. McGill, you were warned to leave your electronics outside.
It's all right. It's all right. May I?
I got distracted here. Hold on.
Just as I thought. There's no battery in here.
All right, sorry, got distracted with some movie clip. All right, let's continue. So I did my builds. Let's just see, make sure they're working. Pretty straightforward. I'll do this. Create shortcut. Allow. Sure. Now there's not going to be any difference here because it didn't make any difference. But if I just do open. I can't alt tab for some reason. That's different. Weird. That's so weird. Okay. Oops. If I do this again, I should see myself. Open. There I am. Yay. All right. And then we do need to make one little change over here. Whatever this little flag is. Okay, that's fine. So I have those pre-built, so I don't have to worry about. One time I almost missed the deadline, or I think I maybe I did miss the deadline, or it was very close because I didn't build my projects ahead of time, so it took forever to build them, and I like couldn't get it in time. Yeah, so now we're at the stage of actually getting this going. So we're going to get rid of this stuff. I'm going to make a, I'll just do 200 by 200. And I'm going to duplicate this. I guess I don't really need to worry about this. Minus what, 2,000? Or is it 20,000? I guess it'd be 10 to do half. Alright, BRB. Alrighty. So getting into the game mechanics. So the first thing we're going to need is different puzzle layers. I'll move these guys off to the side. Alright, we're just going to do modeling. We want a torus, effectively. Let's start with 5. I can worry about this a little bit later, but okay. I think I'm going to go kind of small here, because this is going to get scaled up quite a bit, I think. If I put this in the center, it's not what I wanted. We are currently like that. That's a little better. Yeah, I suppose we'll just stick with the 100. Now, if I multiply this by, say, 10, something like that. This is going to be ring base. And what I can do is just basically cut out each of these segments different times, and that will be the potentially the. So let's try this. Let's duplicate ring inner. I guess we'll leave it as 1. Whatever. Gonna kill that one, oops, that and that. Oh, that was not right. Let's try that. It's a little more uniform. It's something like this. And this is spins. We might need, let's do a scale check. Okay. So that's a decent sized doorway at least. Why is my... Is like Alt just not working? I have a bunch of keys that like aren't working or something. Alt keys. Oh, my Windows stuff is broken. I'm gonna take a break from the stream and just take a whole break from development in general. I think I need to restart my computer. I'll probably be back in like an hour or so. So yeah, I'll see you then. I'll be kind of seeing how fast I can get the core mechanics of this game going, and see how quickly I can just throw a build up, and see if people can